Hello there. Good evening, everyone, and welcome back to the Galactic Archives. Give me just 1 second. All right. Okay. Thanks for hanging out for a second. For those of you who may be new and joining for the first time, my name is Meshla. And this space is built around long-form storytelling, character journeys that unfold over time, and the quiet structures that help both stories and people endure. Tonight, though, we're gathering for something larger than just the archives themselves. This stream is part of a fundraiser in support of Starlight Children's Foundation, which is an organization that brings joy, comfort, play, and moments of personal choice to children and families facing serious illness. Through programs like Starlight's gaming stations, virtual reality experiences, activity kits, custom hospital gowns, and toys, they make hospital spaces feel more human, more imaginative, and more like places where childhood is still allowed to exist. And that matters. When so much of a child's life is shaped by appointments, treatment schedules, procedures, and uncertainty, even small moments of choice can carry real weight. The choice to pick up a game, the choice to wear something made for them that's comfy, the choice to laugh, to imagine, to play, and to reach for something joyful in the middle of a hard season of their lives. Those moments may seem small from the outside, but they restore agency. They make room for dignity. They remind a child that they are still themselves, even inside circumstances they didn't choose. I'm going to pause right there and just kind of do a PSA for you guys that I am having a few audio issues this evening. So just hang in with me and be aware that none of my sound effects are working and I don't have music. So that's just how it is this evening. But yeah. So I'm actually going to swap characters because I'm on the wrong character. So I'm actually going to go to here. There we go. I'm going to swap to here for a second. Alrighty. There we go. Yep. So there will be no fancy sound effects tonight. I'm still sorting out some audio issues with some updates that I made to my system. So just bear with me. And I'm glad that you're here, regardless of the silly sound effects. I'm glad that you guys are here. So tonight we are doing something a little different. When so much of a child's life is shaped by appointments, give me 1 second. Stories, in their own way, can do something similar. Here in the Galactic Archives, I spend a lot of time writing about endurance, identity, memory, and the slow, difficult work of becoming. Tonight, I'd like to take some time to reflect on those ideas through my original story, Train Your Daughter, a story that begins not with triumph, but with survival, and grows into something far more hopeful. At its heart, it asks what allows a person not only to endure, but to keep becoming something more than what pain, fear, or hardship first tried to make of them. So before we step into play tonight, I want to begin there, with agency, resilience, perseverance, and hope. Not as abstract ideas, but as living things, built quietly, protected, and sometimes carried forward by the simple reminder that joy still belongs to us. Okay, there we go. I am rearranging windows. Apologies. All right. Foundations of survival. What strikes me most about the opening of Train Your Daughter is that Marin does not begin as hopeless. She begins as someone who adapts. The story begins in motion. She is hungry, cold, watchful, and already deeply practiced in reading a hostile world. She knows how to slip through danger, how to judge timing, how to keep moving while she's hurt, and how to endure without expecting softness from anyone around her. The child we meet in these opening pages is not untouched by hardship. She's been shaped by it. But the story never mistakes that shaping for emptiness. She's not hollow. She is instead alert, intelligent, and already fighting to keep herself alive. That matters because it changes how we understand resilience. So often, resilience is described as though it begins only once someone has been given safety, language, or healing. But Train Your Daughter offers something more honest. It shows that resilience can exist long before safety does. It can begin in vigilance, in adaptation, and in the refusal to stop moving even when the world has offered very little reason to trust it. Marin's endurance in these early chapters is not polished, it's not gentle, and it's not inspirational in any sense of the words. It is survival in the rawest form, but it is still strength. It is still evidence of a will that hasn't been extinguished. At the same time, the story is careful to not romanticize what she has to become. Marin's awareness is sharp, but it has been sharpened by threat. Her caution is effective, but it has been taught by pain. Even her sense of something stirring within her, something that should one day become wonder or understanding, arrives instead as unease, and as something she feels without the safety to give it a name. The story lets us see that survival can produce remarkable capability while still being honest about the cost of living that way for too long. What gives this opening is its emotional force is that Marin is not broken at the start of the story. There is a difference between being unformed and being broken, and Train Your Daughter understands it deeply. A broken thing is often spoken of as though its best possibility lies behind it, but something unformed still carries future. It may be shaped by fear, it may be constrained by circumstance, and it may not yet know what to do with its own strength, but it is definitely not finished. It is not beyond becoming. That, to me, is one of the most hopeful truths in the entire story, and it connects beautifully to the heart of Starlight's mission, which is why we're all here tonight. Children facing serious illness are often described in heroic language, and there's some truth to that. They're brave, they're strong. But strength doesn't live only in dramatic moments. Sometimes it lives in smaller, quieter acts that the outside world might miss, such as getting through another difficult day, choosing to engage with something joyful, and trusting enough to play, laughing in the middle of uncertainty, and reaching towards something that feels like themselves in a setting that could so easily reduce them to charts, schedules, and procedures. Resilience doesn't have to be grand. Sometimes it's simply the decision to keep reaching for life inside conditions that didn't ask permission before they became hard. That's part of why Starlight's work matters so much to me and to the children that they help. It doesn't ask children to stop being resilient. It helps make space for resilience to become something fuller and more human. A gaming station, a virtual reality experience, an activity kit, a custom hospital gown, and a toy. These are not small. They matter because they return room and space for being a child, for play, for imagination, and most importantly, for choice. They make it possible for a child to experience not only endurance, but moments of delight and agency within an environment otherwise governed by necessity. And that is the deeper invitation in the opening of Train Your Daughter. The story asks us to recognize that the earliest form of resilience is not always beautiful from the outside. Sometimes it's wary. Sometimes it has sharp edges. Sometimes it looks like a child who doesn't know how to rest because rest has never been safe long enough to learn. But the presence of guarded strength is not a sign that hope is absent. It's actually quite the opposite. It's proof that something vital has endured. And that's where our story begins. Not with triumph, not even with certainty, but with the stubborn, living truth that endurance is already there, and that given the right care, it might yet turn into something more. Hello, Lord, and Sniper, and Wraith, and Daz, and anybody else who might be lurking. I'm glad you're here. Oh, sorry. Shoulder's bugging me a little bit. All right. Make sure I get some water. If you're just wandering in this evening, I'm doing a little bit of reflection on my first story called Train Your Daughter. And then we'll move into some SWTOR. And tonight's stream is special because we are focusing on raising awareness and maybe a little bit of money for Starlight Children's Foundation. Welcome in, Ajo. It's good to see you. The choice offered. What makes this moment in Train Your Daughter so powerful is not only that Marin is found, it is that she is not immediately overpowered. Oops, I am way... Okay, yep. Oh no, I'm good, actually. For a child who is shaped by fear, discovery has always meant a loss of control. To be seen is to be cornered. To be caught is to be punished or discarded. So when Jarius finds her aboard the ship, Marin reacts according to the logic her life has taught her. Strike first, brace second, and expect the worst. The scene carries all the tension of that expectation. Everything in her is prepared for the reaction she expects. Everything in her assumes that power will behave as it always has. And that the story does something quietly different. Jarius doesn't answer her fear with domination. He doesn't make an example of her, and he doesn't turn her vulnerability into leverage. He offers food, he speaks plainly, and he gives her something far more disorienting than punishment. He opens the way out and leaves the decision to her. That gesture alone matters immensely. In a story so deeply concerned with how a person learns to live beyond mere survival, this is the first moment Marin is treated not as a problem to be controlled or fixed, but as a person capable of choosing. That is why the scene carries so much emotional weight. Choice, when it is truly safe, can be harder to accept than force. Force is familiar. It asks only for endurance. Choice asks for trust, and trust is much more frightening when you have never been given reason to believe that it will be honored. Marin does not step into that moment with confidence. She steps into it with suspicion, caution, and every instinct alive and scanning for the hidden strike. But the strike never comes. Hey Daz, welcome back! Not all at once, but meaningfully the shape of the world begins to change. She's offered a hatch that is genuinely open, and perhaps, for the first time, what happens next is not decided by someone other than her. That's the heart of this section for me. The first mercy in the story isn't rescue, it's agency. And that's part of why this moment connects so naturally to Starlight's mission. When a child is facing serious illness, so much of life can become organized around what has to happen next. Appointments, procedures, treatments, waiting, monitoring. Necessary things, important things, but they can narrow a child's world until choice begins to feel very small. What Starlight does so beautifully is make room for choices to matter again. The choice to pick a game, the choice to explore a virtual world, which is what we're going to do tonight. The choice to wear a hospital gown that feels personal rather than purely clinical. And the choice to choose a toy, an activity, or a moment of play that belongs just to them. These are not incidental comforts. They are reminders that the child remains intact even when within difficult circumstances. That is why the scene on the ship in Train Your Daughter matters beyond its plot function. In Train Your Daughter, choice isn't framed as a reward given after Marin proves herself worthy of the kindness. It is offered at the beginning, before trust is ever established, and before gratitude is possible, before she even knows how to receive gentleness without flinching. Jarius doesn't wait for her to become easy to care for. He begins by making care non-coercive. She doesn't have to do anything in return. He gives her room to act rather than simply react. There is something uplifting in that. Hope sometimes enters our lives in quiet ways, not through certainty, not through grand promises, but through a moment in which someone is told, truthfully, and without pressure, you have a say in what happens next. That kind of moment can change the course of our lives. And whether it's an open ship ramp in Train Your Daughter, or a gaming station, a hospital gown, an activity kit, or a toy that gives a child meaningful choice inside a difficult day, the truth beneath it is the same. Agency matters. Choice matters. The ability to decide, to engage, and to act as themselves rather than only as someone being acted upon. That's the light that we're focusing on tonight. Not that hardship disappears, not that fear vanishes, but that within the fear, there's a choice. And Marin, standing on that threshold, begins to discover that freedom can be something other than danger. Oh, I am slouching. All right. Yeah, totally slouching. Structured freedom. One of the most meaningful things that Train Your Daughter understands is that freedom doesn't always feel safe. Thank you, Des, for daily vocabulary and the stretch. Thank you. I knew I wish I had a sound for that one. I don't know if I have a vocabulary. Give me 1 second and I will try and find one for you. Oh, Zenny got to it first. Welcome in, Zenny. Yep, only one redeem on that per stream. Actually, Wraith was here first, but I don't think he got the redeem first. It happens. But anyway, welcome in. I'm glad you guys are all here. Oh, I may have to give me 2 seconds while I fix something. My goodness. I just noticed that the... 1 second. Something is underneath stuff. There we go. Somebody, oh my goodness, I don't know who that was, but thank you so much for the $10 donation. Oh my goodness, sorry, $20. I can't read. Thank you for whoever that was for $20 to Starlight. That is going to sponsor Play for 7 Children. Thank you so much for that. And just because somebody did that, I'm going to stick a bow in my hair. If you're in chat, pick a color. You have dark purple, light purple, medium purple, and white. So you may pick a color if you were here in chat. Otherwise, I will pick one for you. And I forgot to do one for myself. I appreciate that, Daz. Do you have a bow color choice? Or would you like me to pick? Okay. So that would be the light purple. Right here. Alright. I did try to braid my hair so that we could do this. Oh, I don't know if that's gonna work. Oh my goodness. All right, it is there. It's just on the back. So, alrighty. Thank you, Daz. I appreciate you. So for everybody that donates, I will be sticking a bow in my hair. So maybe by the end of the night, we'll have my whole head covered. We'll find out. Thank you so much, Daz. I appreciate you. All right. I'm looking for a vocabulary for you before we continue our reflection. So give me just a second while I find one for you. Actually, you know what? It's not really a vocabulary word, but I have a word for you. Well, a name. So it's kind of a vocabulary word. So I'm actually playing on a new character tonight, and they are named Severa Varen, which is actually a name from Atashir. The name for this character comes from the Atashir language, which shows up in my writing. Thay means warmth or breath life, the spark that keeps someone going. Vera means rising or becoming again after difficulty. And Varen is someone who carries something forward. So the name Thevara Varen loosely means the one who carries life forward. And honestly, it felt very fitting for my Jedi healer that we're running tonight, and for a stream about hope. So that's our word for tonight. It's not really a vocabulary word, but it's a word. So that is our word for the day. Okay. There we go. Ow. I can't type today. Alright. Okay. Alright. And we are... And I did... Okay. I'm trying to pay attention to your point of redeems, I promise. We have an ad starting in about a minute and a half. So, just to keep you guys aware, I'm gonna start reading it. Well, you know what? Let's see. Oh. I mean, oh my goodness, you did not just do that. What? Dude. Asia, oh my goodness. You didn't. Wow. I'm gonna cry. Oh my goodness. Okay, so before I continue and, you know, wow. We have an ad starting in less than 20 seconds, so I'm gonna, take that minute and a half to compose myself, and then we'll be back. Wow. I will see you guys back in a minute and a half. Please go get a drink of water. Okay, we are back from our ad break. Also, give me just 1 second while I look at this. That's not. Hold on, I'm double checking something. Oh, okay. Yes. So, we just blew my original goal for the fundraiser out of the water. Thank you, Ajo and Daz and anybody else who has donated. I greatly appreciate you. We are going to continue with our reflection and see where we go from there. I appreciate you guys so much. Also, Ajo, what color bow would you like? I have medium purple. Whoops. I have medium purple right here. I have dark purple right here. And I can grab a white one if you want it. What color would you like? Dark purple? Okay, we can do that. Alright. Works for me. Alright, so I did have some milestones for the fundraiser, so I'm just gonna read them off for you guys. Our first one was dark and bar purple. Yeah, there you go. So our first milestone that I had set was for $10, where you guys get to name an archive entry. So this would be the title for a fictional archive entry for the Galactic Archives. And if you want, I could actually write that archive entry and read it on stream next time. So, if you guys would like to name an archive entry or give us a title, that would be fantastic. Our $25 milestone was that you guys get to choose the next mission. Keep in mind that I have a brand new character, so I have to pick up the starting quest, but we could do dynamic encounter along the way. We could do a heroic, probably too low for that, but there's various dynamic encounters on Tython that we could do. Chunky in psychology. Really does? Okay. I will. If you're. I know you're being a little not serious, but I will keep that for later. And see what I can come up with. Okay. So we will hang on to that one. The $40 milestone was a lore question from chat. You get to ask one lore question about the archives or my writing, and I will answer to the best of my ability. The $50 milestone was that you guys get to name a random NPC that we wander past. Even if they have a name, you get to pick one. And then the $75 donation milestone was that we will create a Attitude style proverb live, actually. And since we... when is Mary going to meet him? We need to work on that. Yes. Yes, we can name our NPC Chuck. If you'd like to donate, there is a pinned link at the top of the chat or you can do !donate. Yes, we can name our NPC Chuck. Welcome in, pamper yourself, press-ons. I think I recognize you from a friend stream. Welcome in, it's good to see you. And because we have already blown our $100 milestone out of the water. Oh, Pamper's fine, okay. Yes. Our $100 milestone got blown out of the water thanks to Ajo. And for that one, we can add a dedication entry to the archives for Starlight. And if you guys would like to help write that, we can definitely do that. So yes, if you would like to donate, you can do so by clicking on the pinned message at the top of the chat or using the donate command. Both are active. Alrighty. Oh my goodness, where were we? You know, it's a really good thing I'm streaming till 11 or later. We'll see how far that goes. Yeah, Pamper is a friend, is from a friend's stream, so that's how I recognize them. So welcome in, Pamper. It's great to see you. All right. We're going to continue with our reflection a little bit. We're about, I think, a third of the way through. All right. Part 3, Structured Freedom. One of those most meaningful things Train Your Daughter understands is that freedom doesn't always feel safe. Daz, yeah, I love that emote. For someone who raised in instability like Marin, chaos and openness are not the same as peace. An unlocked door can feel just as threatening as a locked one if you have learned to expect danger from what is unseen, rather than what is named. That is part of what gives this section of the story its quiet power. Marin is no longer cornered in the way she once was, but she is not at ease. She moves through the Tristinia with caution, reading its corridors, testing its silence, mapping its exits, and trying to understand the shape of a place that doesn't announce its rules through fear. Thank you for the lurk, Daz. I greatly appreciate you. She is not relaxed simply because she has been given room to move. She is studying the rooms around her. That distinction is important because Train Your Daughter doesn't present healing as the absence of structure. It presents healing as the presence of structure that doesn't wound. Jarius gives Marin expectations that are visible and stable. I appreciate you, Daz. Thank you. And everybody else who is here, much appreciated. Whether you're here to hang out, whether you're able to donate, or whether you're just here for the vibes, all are perfectly valid. Jarius gives Marin expectations that are visible and stable. Clear lines. They can be learned. They don't shift according to temper or impulse. He doesn't make her guess what will provoke him. He doesn't use uncertainty as leverage. Instead, he creates something far rarer and more life-affirming. A world with boundaries that don't humiliate. In that kind of environment, freedom stops meaning exposure, and it begins to mean room to move, room to think, room to participate without waiting for the floor to give way beneath you. Give me 1 second. Oh my goodness, Pepper, thank you! There's a little drop down at the top of the stream that tells you who donated unless you mark it anonymous. But yes, it is there. I appreciate you. So as a note on the donations, you can pick just a monetary donation, or there are specific things that you can donate towards. And $40, I think if you picked that option when you were checking out, I think that you could also choose a custom hospital gown, which is actually cool because they're like themed. They're really cute. So it's pretty cool. Thank you, Pamper. Much appreciated. What color bow would you like? I have medium purple, like this. I have dark purple, like this one up here. Or I have white, like this. What color would you like? So, dark purple, medium purple, or white like this one. Light purple? Okay. Actually, I think I have a really light purple. I do. Oh, goodness. Let's go with that one. There we go. We have a light purple. So this one is going over here. Okay. Oh, no. Not over there. Needs to go over here. I did my hair so that I could do this. Okay, there we go. Yes. Hey, you know what? I actually like this because maybe by the end of the night, we will have my whole head covered.
We'll gifted a tier 1 sub to pamper yourself presents.
Oh my goodness!
They have given 45 gift subs in the channel.
Ajao, sir, thank you. I have no sound alerts right now. I am so sorry for my sound alerts not working, but thank you very much for that gifted subscription to Pamper. I appreciate you. And welcome to the Galactic Archives, officially, Pamper. Yes. Okay. All right. Thank you, Daz. Have a good night. All right. I'm going to continue on with our reflection for a little while. In that kind of environment, freedom stops meaning exposure. Oh, I read that. That is why this section feels so distinct in the story's larger arc. Marin is not merely being allowed to stay. She is being given space to orient herself within a life that has coherence and structure. She can listen to the sounds of the ship and begin to understand that routine is not the trap that she thinks it is. She can walk its corridors and discover that access does not automatically conceal punishment. She can hold herself apart and still find that the world does not rush in to close around her. These are quiet discoveries, but they matter because they teach a person how to inhabit space rather than merely surviving inside of it. And then the story deepens that lesson by giving her work. The data pad that Jarius hands her is a small thing on the surface, a task, a line of instruction, a calibration to attempt. But emotionally, it means much more than that. It tells Marin that this place is not built around her helplessness. She's not there only to be watched, managed, or tolerated. She's being asked to do something, to engage, to learn, to step toward a problem instead of away from it. The task is modest, but its meaning isn't. It places her inside the ship as someone expected to act, not merely someone expected not to cause trouble. That is where structured freedom becomes so powerful. It creates the conditions in which competence can begin to grow without being forced out of performance. Marin isn't asked to prove herself in some theatrical way. She is simply given a responsibility equal to where she is and allowed to meet it as best as she can. The story doesn't rush this into triumph. It lets the task feel heavy. It lets the unfamiliar language sit in her hands, and it lets her move cautiously towards something new. In doing so, it honors the truth that growth often begins not in confidence, but with permission. This also connects to Starlight's mission. Children facing serious illness often have very little control over the structure surrounding them. Schedules are determined by treatment, rooms are shaped by necessity. The day can begin to feel like something arranged from the outside. What Starlight offers is not formless escape, but meaningful room within that structure. A gaming station gives a child a world they can enter and act within. A virtual reality experience creates space to explore rather than endure. And a custom hospital gown can restore a sense of identity inside a clinical routine. A toy or activity can return play, curiosity, and engagement to an environment otherwise dominated by procedure. These things matter because they create forms of freedom that are usable, not abstract, but lived. A space in which a child can choose, participate, imagine, and feel capable again. That's what I find so uplifting about this part in Train Your Daughter and the work that Starlight does. It understands that people don't flourish in emptiness. They flourish where life becomes tangible, when the world has shape, when the rules are known, and when expectations are steady, when there is enough safety around a task, a room, or a day that the person can begin to unfold inside it. In this section of the story, Marin is not yet transformed. That's not really the point. The point is smaller, quieter, and in some ways more hopeful. She is beginning to discover that freedom can have structure, and structure can leave room for her to breathe. That a life can contain boundaries without becoming a cage, and that being given something to do can be a form of freedom in itself. That space doesn't always mean abandonment. These are not small lessons. They are part of how a person begins to believe they may have a future inside the life that is in front of them. All right. Okay. I need to drink water. Mm. All right. Ooh. Part 4, Failure Without Punishment. One of the quiet turning points in Train Your Daughter comes in the moment when Marin makes a mistake and discovers, perhaps for the first time in her life, that an error or a mistake does not have to end in fear. She breaks the component. The damage is pretty immediate. The sound is sharp and the smoke is unmistakable. And her reaction comes before thought. She braces, not because she is uncertain what happened, but because some part of her has already learned what mistakes are supposed to cost. In that instance, the story reveals how deeply punishment has been tied to failure in her understanding of the world. An error is not just an error, it is a threat approaching. What changes this scene is not that Jarius dismisses the mistake. He names it. She guessed, and she got it wrong. The part is broken. Accountability remains, but the story refuses to let accountability collapse into cruelty. Jarius answers the moment with steadiness instead of escalating. He states a boundary without spectacle and then does something even more important. He keeps teaching. He places another part in front of her and tells her to do it the right way, this time with guidance. The lesson isn't erased, it is continued. That matters because it rewrites the meaning of her failure. In a fearful world, failure becomes our identity very quickly. A mistake is taken as proof that you are foolish, incapable, burdensome, or undeserving of patience. But Train Your Daughter offers a different perspective. Here, failure becomes an opportunity for instruction. It becomes something that can be corrected, survived, and learned from without being turned into a verdict on the person who made it. That shift is small on the surface, but it has immense impact. It creates the possibility that growth does not require perfection before it can begin. The same pattern appears in the clearing later, when fear rises in Marin so sharply that the weapon falls from her hands and her memory overtakes the present. What is striking there is not only the depth of her reaction, but what does not happen around it. There is no shouting. There is no forced recovery. There is no punishment. Jarius remains near, lets the moment happen, and then tells her that they will come back tomorrow. Oh, are you guys seeing me okay? It says I'm still alive. Okay. Okay. Can you hear me? Okay. Should still be good? Okay. Alright, just checking. Sometimes stream does weird things. Just checking. The pause is not treated as weakness, and the fear is not treated as if she were disobeying. The training continues, but so does mercy. That is one of the most hopeful ideas in this section of the story. Resilience grows more honestly when it is allowed to include interruptions. Not every day resolves cleanly, and not every effort is a success. Sometimes the truest form of perseverance is not pushing through at any cost, but being given enough steadiness to return after difficulty without believing that the difficulty or the mistake has defined you. In Train Your Daughter, Marin begins to learn that she can get something wrong and still be safe. She can falter and still come back. That is a stronger and more lasting foundation than any version of strength built on never stumbling at all. That is also part of why this connects so naturally to Starlight's mission. Children facing serious illness live with uncertainty in ways most people can only imagine. Some days are harder than others. Energy shifts, treatments are exhausting, plans can change. Progress is rarely neat or in straight lines. In that kind of reality, areas of play and comfort matter, not because they demand performance, but because they offer room to engage without being reduced by the struggle that they're facing. A game can let a child try, miss, restart, and try again. A toy can offer comfort without expectation, and a custom hospital gown can restore dignity on a day that feels especially vulnerable. These things create environments where a child can still participate, explore, choose for themselves, even when the day that they're facing is difficult. And that space matters. Because when effort is no longer tied tightly to fear, something inside a person begins to loosen. Flexibility becomes possible, courage becomes repeatable, and hope becomes more achievable. Not because hardship disappears, but because one hard moment no longer has to mean collapse, condemnation, or loss of identity. That is what I find so moving about this part of Train Your Daughter. The story doesn't pretend that mistakes are painless. It does something better. It shows that mistakes don't have to be turned into a weapon, that fear can be met without punishment, that growth becomes possible when a person learns that getting something wrong is not the same as becoming something lesser. And sometimes, that is where resilience can become real. Alright, I need water. Thank you for the lurk, Ajo. Alright. Part 5. Discipline as care. One of the most beautiful things in Train Your Daughter that Train Your Daughter does is show that care is not always soft in the obvious sense. Sometimes care looks like steadiness. Sometimes it looks like clear instructions, repeated expectations, and the quiet refusal to treat a child as fragile simply because they've been wounded. On the Trasinia, Jarius does not build Marin's trust through indulgence. He builds it through consistency. The ship has its rhythms. Work must still be done. Systems must be maintained. Tools must be cleaned. Responsibility is part of daily life, not something postponed until she is more comfortable or more certain. And in that repetition, discipline begins to take on an entirely different meaning. It's no longer a threat hanging in the air. It becomes structure she can lean against. That shift matters because routine has a way of teaching safety more quietly than words ever could. For someone shaped by instability, unpredictability can be exhausting. Trust me, I can identify with that. I like structure. Structure teaches the body to stay half. Oops, sorry. Unpredictability teaches the body to stay half braced even in stillness. It makes silence feel dangerous and correction feel personal. But Train Your Daughter slowly dismantles the pattern by giving Marion something far more durable than reassurance. It gives her a rhythm. Mornings follow mornings. Tasks return. The standards remain. The rules don't change with mood, and expectations do not appear out of nowhere. She isn't left to guess what version of the world she has woken into. That kind of steadiness can seem ordinary, but it is profoundly transformative from within. It tells her over and over that this space is not governed by volatility. And because the expectations remain, the message beneath them becomes clear. She is not merely being sheltered, she is being formed. That's an important distinction. And I'm going to pause right there because we have an ad starting in about 8 seconds. Please take that minute and a half to go get yourself some water, have a stretch, get a snack. I will be back. Oops.
You're a feisty little one. Fit him with a restraining bolt.
Daswillix1 gifted a tier 1 sub to caffeine_crusader1. This is their first gift sub in the channel.
right. Welcome in. Let me catch the name here. Caffeine Crusader? Oh, that's Daz's wife. Hi! Welcome in. Glad to have you here. And thank you, Daz, for the gifted sub. Appreciate it. For anybody who might be new, I've had several people come in. Give me just a second. Here we go. For those joining us new tonight, my name is Meshla, and this stream is built around long-form storytelling, character journeys that unfold over time, and the quiet structure that help both stories and people endure. Tonight, we're gathering for something slightly different. We're actually fundraising for Starlight Children's Foundation, which is an organization that helps bring joy, comfort, play, and moments of personal choice to children and families facing serious illness. So, whether you're here to hang out, whether you're able to donate, or whether you're here for the vibes, I am glad you're here. All right. We gonna continue through our reflection a little bit, and then once I finish that, we will move on to some SWTOR for the rest of the evening. Okay. Give me 1 second. Darius doesn't reduce discipline to simply obedience, and the story doesn't frame responsibility as something imposed on Marin for the convenience of authority. Instead, discipline becomes one of the first languages of belonging. She is given tasks because she is meant to contribute. She is corrected because improvement is expected. She is trusted with real work because she is seen as capable of learning it and completing it. The simple act of being told to help, to carry part of the load, and to do something properly and do it again says something larger than the task itself. You are part of what happens here. You are not just passing through. That is where discipline becomes care, because real care is not only protection from harm, it is also the patient work of preparing someone to stand within their own strength. In this story, discipline is caring precisely because it is free of humiliation. Jarius doesn't lower the bar out of pity, and he doesn't weaponize it to prove his control. He keeps the standards visible. He expects Marins to rise to meet it, and he remains steady enough that expectation itself stops feeling like danger. To be held to a meaningful standard in that kind of environment isn't rejection. It's respect. It is evidence that someone believes that you can grow. What Train Your Daughter understands so well is that contribution changes identity. At the beginning, Marin's self-reliance is defensive. It is built around the assumption that no one else will carry anything for her, and that survival depends on staying sharp, separate, and ready. But discipline begins to reshape that self-reliance into something steady. She is no longer only enduring the ship as a hiding place. She is learning the systems. She's taking part in maintaining it, and she becomes someone who assists, repairs, and someone who is trusted with responsibility. Her competence grows not in isolation, but inside relationship and structure. There is also something deeply uplifting in the fact that this kind of discipline doesn't erase tenderness. It makes the tenderness believable. When care is inconsistent, kindness can feel temporary. But discipline, rightly held, proves continuity. It shows that presence will remain even on ordinary days. It shows that worth isn't measured only in moments of crisis. On the Tricinia, belonging is built not through grand declarations, but through repeated participation in shared life, through work, correction, returning, and dependability. And because of that, Marin begins to grow not only more capable, but more settled. And this again connects to Starlight's mission. Children facing serious illness often live inside routines they don't choose: medications, procedures, monitors, waiting, interruptions, fatigue. So much of that structure is necessary. But necessity alone can make life feel clinical and impersonal and governed entirely by outside demand. What Starlight offers is not a removal of that structure, but the restoration of humanity within it. A gaming station, a moment of play, and a toy chosen for comfort or delight. These things help return a sense of self to days shaped by treatment. They create spaces where participation becomes possible, where joy is not an afterthought, where a child can act, choose, imagine, and engage as themselves, not only as a patient. And that matters because resilience is easier to sustain when life contains more than just endurance. Just as Marin grows stronger when she is invited into meaningful structure rather than left alone for survival, children are strengthened when care includes room for them to be themselves. Starlight's work helps create that room, that space. It reinforces the idea that dignity and delight belong beside treatment, not as an afterthought. So when I think about discipline as care in this story, I don't think first of the rules that Jarius imposes. I think of the deeper promise beneath them. The kind of care that is steady enough to teach a person that they can participate. The kind that expects growth without demanding perfection. The kind that makes room for competence, contribution, and returning. The kind that says, day after day, in actions, you are here, you matter, and you are capable of becoming more than your survival. That's not a harsh vision of discipline. It's a hopeful one. I am slouching, so before my mods yell at me for slouching, I'm going to fix that. You can redeem a posture check all you like. I will honor it, because I am slouching terribly. Part 6. Community as reinforcement. One of the most hopeful developments in Train Your Daughter is that Marin's growth does not remain confined to a single protected space like the Tricinia. What begins on the Tricinia is vital, but the story understands that if resilience is going to last, it cannot depend entirely on one person, one space, or one set of hands. It has to survive contact with a wider world, or, in this case, a wider galaxy. It has to be recognized, answered, and reinforced beyond its origin. That is where community becomes so important. As the broader circle around Marin begins to take shape, the story moves from foundation into confirmation. What she first learned in her relationship with Jarius starts to be echoed by others, and that echo matters. It tells her, consistently, that dignity was not an exception, belonging was not a fluke, care was not a temporary arrangement that existed only in private. It can be held in larger spaces, too. That kind of reinforcement changes the meaning of resilience. When a person has only known safety in one place, it is easy for that safety to feel fragile, conditional, or easily lost. But when the same principles begin to appear across multiple relationships, something steady begins to take root. In Train Your Daughter, that is part of what the larger community gives Marin. She enters places with higher expectations, more voices, more witnesses, and more chances for misunderstanding. And yet the world does not collapse back into the old pattern. The people around her do not demand that she become smaller in order to be accepted. They don't erase the parts of her that were forged in hardship. Instead, they begin to help her carry those parts differently. There is a quiet but powerful line later in the story when Stefan tells Jarius of Marin that she is his daughter in every way that matters, but that she belongs to a wider galaxy too, to the Jedi and the Katani, carrying all of it. That line widens the frame of the entire narrative. It doesn't diminish Jarius' role, it honors it. But it also makes clear that Marin's future will be strengthened, not threatened, by being held within a wider circle of care, guidance, and recognition. She is not left to stand on one relationship alone. She is claimed by community, not possessively, but protectively, not as property, but as a person whose becoming matters to more than one heart, more than one tradition, and more than one home. That is such an important form of hope, because real perseverance is often sustained by repetition from many directions. Sometimes we think of resilience as something solitary, as though strength is proven most clearly when it stands alone. But Train Your Daughter offers a gentler and truer vision. It suggests that endurance deepens when it is met, recognized, and steadied by other people. Not all at once, not through spectacle, but through the repeated experience of finding that the good lesson holds in more than just one place. That idea also connects to Starlight's mission. Children facing serious illness are not sustained by a single kind of care alone. Treatment matters, family matters, and medical teams matter. The people who sit beside them, advocate for them, comfort them, and help them through difficult days all matter. What Starlight does is join that wider circle in a meaningful and humane way. It doesn't replace the hard work already being done around a child. It reinforces the well-being within it. It adds moments of joy, choice, play, comfort, and imagination to environments that can otherwise become defined entirely by necessity. A gaming station in a hospital room, a custom hospital gown that feels personal rather than plain, a toy offered not as a procedure but as delight. These things become part of a broader message. You are not facing this alone. There is a community of care reaching toward you, and you matter here. That kind of reinforcement can carry tremendous weight, because hope is easier to believe and hold on to when it is reflected consistently. When a child is met not only by treatment, but by comfort. Not by appointments, but by play. And not only by endurance, but by moments that make room for laughter, preference, curiosity, and joy. Those moments are not separate from resilience. They help sustain it. In much the same way, Marin's journey in Train Your Daughter becomes more stable when the world around her begins to answer her growth with steadiness of its own. The community does not do the inner work for her, but it gives that inner work somewhere to live. So when I think about community as a reinforcement in this story, I don't think of it as background support. I think of it as one of the ways hope becomes durable. Not because it removes hardship, not because it makes growth effortless, but because it ensures that strength is not always left to stand in isolation. That's not a small thing. It is one of the ways that hope grows. Alright, I'm going to pause and take a sip of water. Because, as we know, keeping yourself hydrated is really important, especially when you're doing a lot of talking. Alright. Okay. Part 7. Resilience as Identity. By the later movements of Train Your Daughter, resilience is no longer simply something that Marin has. It becomes part of who she is. That distinction matters. Early in the story, her strength is immediate, defensive, and necessary. It keeps her moving, it keeps her alert, and, importantly, it keeps her alive. But strength used only for survival is forced to remain reactive. It answers danger, it anticipates harm, and it doesn't have much room to become anything beyond protection. What changes across and throughout this story is not that Marin stops being strong. It's that her strength begins to settle into something more lasting, more deliberate, and more fully her own. Resilience stops functioning only as an emergency response and begins to take the shape of identity. One of the most moving truths in Train Your Daughter is that this change doesn't come through erasure. The story doesn't ask Marin to forget what made her sharp. It doesn't require her to become unguarded, unscarred, or untouched by what came before. Instead, it allows those old instincts to have a new context. What once existed only to keep her safe begins to serve a larger purpose. Her vigilance becomes perception, her endurance becomes steadiness, and her refusal to collapse becomes the groundwork for real presence. The very qualities that once helped her survive begin to help her grow. That is a hopeful vision of identity because it says that the past does not have to be denied in order for the future to move forward. You can see this shift in the way that the story speaks about becoming. Jarius tells her, quietly and plainly, that she is not just surviving anymore, that she is becoming. That line matters because it names the transformation without rushing it. He doesn't declare her finished. He doesn't tell her that she has arrived. He recognizes motion, forward direction, and the slow emergence of self no longer defined only by what the person has endured. That is one of the great strengths of the story. It understands that hope is not always the promise of completion. Sometimes hope is the recognition that change is real, even when it is still happening. And that is why the ending note carries so much emotional force. Marin is described not as ready, not whole, but alive, and still becoming. That line captures the heart of resilience better than any grand declaration ever could. It doesn't confuse resilience with perfection. It doesn't pretend that her healing is finished. And it doesn't suggest that strength means having no ache left. Instead, it frames resilience as continued becoming, as the ability to remain in one's life with honesty, dignity, and forward motion, even when the work is unfinished. And then there's something profoundly uplifting about that. It means that identity is not trapped at the point of injury. It can continue to unfold. And that connects us back to Starlight's mission. Children facing serious illness are often called brave, strong, and resilient, and they are. But sometimes those words are used so broadly that they begin to sound like demands rather than recognition. What makes Starlight's work so meaningful is that it helps create room for resilience to be human, rather than performative. A child does not have to look heroic every second to be strong. These moments matter because they help protect identity. Sometimes it's pressing start on a game. Sometimes it's choosing a gown that feels more personal. Sometimes it's laughing at a joke or with a toy. And sometimes it's simply having one moment in the day that belongs to them, to joy, imagination, or comfort. They remind a child that they are more than the hardest thing happening to them. That is part of what Train Your Daughter focuses on so well. Marin is not only the child who endured, she becomes the student who learns, the person who contributes, and the daughter who is trained rather than broken. The story keeps widening the frame of who she is allowed to be, and in doing so, it offers a deeply generous understanding of resilience. Resilience isn't spectacle. It isn't constant triumph. It is the gradual formation of identity that hardship didn't completely define. And perhaps the most thoughtful and hopeful thing that we can carry forward from this section is this. Resilience, at its deepest, is not only the ability to withstand difficulty, it is the ability to keep becoming in the middle of it, to remain a person, not a problem, a life, not a diagnosis, a self still unfolding, still capable of joy, still worthy of dignity, and still able to imagine something beyond survival. That is what Train Your Daughter gives Marin, and that is part of what Starlight helps protect for children too. And that's where I want to leave our reflection tonight. Train Your Daughter is, in many ways, a story about what becomes possible when strength is met by steadiness, when dignity is protected, and when a person is given room to grow into more than what hardship first demanded of them. But stories are not the only place where that kind of light can be carried. Sometimes it is carried through presence, sometimes through generosity, like we have seen tonight, sometimes through the simple act of helping create one more moment in which a child can feel joy, comfort, agency, or ease inside circumstances that ask so much of them. That's part of why tonight matters. We are not moving from reflection into play because play is lighter, lesser, or separate from what we've been talking about. We're moving into play because play is part of the same human truth. It is one of the ways that people breathe inside difficult moments, and it is one of the ways that imagination keeps its place. And it is the way that the light survives. In Train Your Daughter, so much of hope is found not in grand declarations, but in the steady accumulation of moments that allow a life to happen. I think play can do that too. It can open room, it can create relief, and it can remind someone, especially a child, that they are still more than what is happening around them. And that is why I feel that Starlight's mission is so meaningful. Through gaming, through comfort, through custom hospital gowns, toys, and opportunities for imagination and choice, they help return something deeply human to children facing serious illness, not by pretending the hard things are not real, but by making sure hardship is not the only thing filling the room. So as we step into Star Wars The Old Republic, I want to carry that intention with us. Not as noise, not as a distraction, but as an offering. Tonight's quests, our conversations, our laughter at my mistakes, and time together are part of something larger than a game on the screen. They are part of a shared act of care, a way of saying that joy matters, that comfort matters, that a child's sense of self matters, and that even in difficult places there should still be room for wonder, for play, and moments that belong to them. So whether you've donated, shared the fundraiser, if you're sitting quietly in chat, or simply being here with us tonight, thank you. Thank you for helping carry the light forward. And now, let's step into another galaxy with purpose, and play in honor of children who deserve more reasons to smile. Alright. Nope. Oh no. It logged me out of the game. Oh dear. Let me fix that. Alright. We have an ad starting in about 2 minutes. I really hope that we have game audio. I think I fixed it. Oh, that is the wrong character. Goodness. Here we go. Excuse me. Okay. I can turn on the music in the game, but I I would actually prefer not to do that, because I will get dinged for music. So I'd rather not. I'm actually just gonna hang out for a minute because our ad's gonna start in less than a minute. So I will just hang out for a sec. You're gonna cheesecraft? Okay. Cheesecraft away. Actually, how are we doing? No, this one. Oh goodness, we're actually doing really well. Nice. So I really do hope that you guys can hear the audio in the game. Yeah, we're actually doing fantastic. I didn't realize we were that far along. I do hope that you guys can hear the audio in the game. I'm going to actually see if I can turn it up a little bit. So really hope this is gonna work. Come on. Oh, I think we're about to be in an ad, so if we are in an ad, I apologize. I will be back shortly. Oh gosh. Are we having trouble with that again? Come on. Oh, I just fixed that. Come on. Oh. Oh. Alright. I am attempting to fix the game audio. I'm not sure why it's not working. Give me 1 second while I poke around. Okay. I'm not sure what is going on. I do apologize. Yeah, that is not... Trying to not blast my own eardrums in the process. Okay. Let's see if this works. No, that's not really showing audio gain either. That's annoying. Oh, come on. Okay, I am attempting to fix this, so just bear with me a minute while I try and figure out what's going on, because it literally was working. Alright, let's see. I'm gonna try something. Hmm. I'm not sure what's going on with my game audio. It was working. I do apologize, my friends. I am trying to figure this out. I do apologize. Should be working. I'm gonna try something. Hmm. Ah. Yeah, it might be. I don't know what's going on. I'm trying. I honestly don't know what's going on. Okay. Hmm. Oh, this is okay. Yep, I can hear it just fine, but for whatever reason, it's not showing. It's not displaying for you guys. So. Okay. Yep. It was working earlier, so I thought it was fine, but apparently it's not. I'm actually gonna turn it. There we go. I don't know if that'll change anything, but yeah. Yeah. Well, no, like I'm hearing it, but it's not showing up on stream, which is really just weird. Oh, give me one sec. No, this is OBS side. I am not sure what's going on, but it was literally working earlier today. Yeah, basically. It was I had it all sorted earlier today to make sure that it was gonna work. And now it's like, no, no, don't wanna work. Alright. Where the heck is uh Wraith, if you're around, I sent you a group invite. I don't know where you're at. Okay. Speeder guy. Okay. I Dude, I don't even know if that's gonna work. Let's be real. Everything is like scuffed all of a sudden. I don't know. You can try. We'll find out. It was literally working earlier, so I don't know. Well, yes, but I'm.
Can you hear me?
Oh, hey, it's actually tagging on.
Nobody else can.
No, it's actually tagging on OBS too, which is good. Yeah. I am a healer, but maybe that's an idea. I don't know. No, I'm just at the bottom of the steps. It's fine. I'm actually getting feedback on your end, Wraith. I don't know why. You have headphones, right? I don't know. Yeah. Everything's scuff with my audio tonight. You want to come rescue us? Okay. So, yeah, more things that I need to take care of. Alright, where are we going? Okay. I'm gonna put a marker on my head. Hold on. There we go. I am level 3, so I only have, like, 3 abilities. 4. Yeah. So, I am so sorry that I have 0 audio on the game right now. I have tried everything that I know to fix it, and it was working earlier today. Because I tested it, so I do apologize for the fact that it is not working. Yes, I'm a baby. I'm also supposed to be a healer, but I have no healing abilities yet. So. Oh, thank you. 1 bow for each donation. Oh yeah, after this cutscene, I'll do that. I totally forgot. I wasn't wearing one earlier because I was just like getting rid of all the stuff that was in my inventory. So, here's a bit of information for anybody who is not familiar with the game or hasn't played in a while. I have been playing since last public beta before launch, so I think Thanksgiving of 2011. And I've been playing pretty consistently. And because I've been playing for so long, every time I make a new character, I get like 80 pieces of mail. So I have to go through it. It's a thing. Um so it's totally a thing. So that's why this character is level 3 even before she picked up a quest. So, yes, I am completely and totally a nerd. We can skip those guys or we can smack them in the face. What do you want to do, Wraith? You don't care? Okay, we can skip it. It's fine. It's okay. Okay. It'll dump us each into a cutscene, I think. Yeah. And this is why I have subtitles on in the game, just in case this happens. Haba, welcome in. Outside of audio issues, we're actually doing well. I hope your evening is going well, Tubba. Alright, second hologram. They need to go that way. Alright. I mean, I could totally cheat and get on a speeder. It would make everything go faster. What do you think? Oh, give me just 1 second. Ah, you brought friends. Give me 1 sec. Oh, yes, I can totally identify with, like, having a migraine. Wraith, you're gonna want to decline the guild ship call. Yeah, I can identify with having a migraine. I had one last week, and most of this week, actually, so I'm glad that yours is going away, and mine is pretty much gone away. So, right. Oh, let me... Oh, how did that go? Yeah, I will hopefully have these audio issues sorted out before my next stream. No, I did not have a Peter Grain last night. Well, kind of. I really wish you guys could hear the game. I will do my best to have that sorted out by my next stream, which will be Sunday. So. Alright. Alright, AJ, where did you go? We gotta go to the last, thingy. I'm cheating. I'm using a speeder. uh... Oh. Okay. Oh, that's right! You told me about that! Nice! Yeah, I was attempting to fix things earlier today, so I didn't get to see that. Yeah, I will check that out. We do have an ad starting in about 4 minutes and 15 seconds, so just keep that in mind, my friends. Now, where are we going? Oh, I think we have to go the long way around. Hold on. Actually, you know what? I'll do this one. Oh, that's one of those dynamic encounters. So where did you go? Alright. If you guys would like me to stop and do a dynamic encounter just for something different, we can do that. Oh, if you're talking about Masters Enigma, I have actually run through that. Twice, I think? So I have actually seen that. It's interesting. I haven't yet done it on a character that has not realigned with their chosen faction. So I'm wondering how that will change it, because I honestly don't know. I'm gonna go see the Madrid. Oh, nothing to repair. Alright. Okay. There we go. I don't know where AJ went. He's somewhere. We have an ad starting in just over 4 minutes, or 2 minutes, my friends. So. And the reason I have a marker over my head is because there's a lot of people on Tython, and I want to make sure that they're following the right person. Oh! I'm seeing duplicates! Yeah, if you want to. Oh, I'm seeing dual, Yuans and dual Kaizens. Oh, hey, I'll get my first companion. That'd be nice. That's chirpy. I mean, that's fair. That's fair. Yeah. My issues with audio, I don't think have anything to do with the game. I think that's an OBS side thing, and I'm still trying to fix it. It was literally working earlier. We have an ad starting in 15 seconds. Please take that minute and a half to go get yourself some water or a snack, because I'm going to do the same. Yeah, it's crazy. Yeah, it's weird. I'm not sure why it's doing that. I feel like I'm having issues over here. Thank you, Tubba. I appreciate you. Level 4. Sweet. Cool. But you guys don't want to see me running around anyway. It's one of the most time-consuming things in the game. So I'm just gonna pause out here and go to BRB. I'll be right back. Alright. We are back from our ad break. I'm gonna get some more water. Because I apparently don't drink enough of that. Alright. Let me look at this map. You know what? We could quick travel there. I think we have that one unlocked. I think it's a Calicori. Oh wait, is it? And why is the speeder not lighting up? That's so weird. That's weird. It's not lighting up. Strange. Okay. We're going to Calicori. References. Yeah. Okay. Where's this dude we gotta talk to? Oh, over there. Okay. Alright. Reputation, sure. It's weird is right. No, that's fair, I guess. Alright, well. Hold on. Might be tiny. Alright. I gotta figure out where I'm going. That way. Okay. No. Oh, Debbie dead. Is it this way? Wait. Oh, up here. Okay. It took me a second. I was like, wait, there's too many paths over here. I can't figure it out. Ah! It's been a hot minute. Yeah, okay. The map is, like, really fucking tiny. Which is not helpful to me. Okay, yeah. Oh, oh. Okay. Probably best if we split up. So it's probably gonna ask you if you want to join my phase. Yeah. Quicker that way. Oh, oh, are you filling in your map for Titan? Page out. He is filling in his map. See, this is why you should do story, Ajao. Wait. Oh, hi. You came in. Oh, there we go. Because by doing the story, you actually end up filling in a good portion of your map. I do have Discord audio muted for the moment, but I can hear you. So, just like, I have to sort out my audio issues. Because it was all working this morning. Mm. Uh-oh. That's a little scary. Alright. Okay. Oh. Oh. Alright then. I guess we're fighting. Ooh, money? Maybe. Level 5. Oh, there's a rock stuck. Ooh. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna do the bonus. Oh, they were coming from up there. Alright. There we go. I haven't played a Baby Sage in a really long time. Alright. We have to go to Master Yuan. I know, right? Yeah. Yeah. Let's go quick travel. It's faster that way. Let's see. Also, just FYI, I turned on the Discord audio again. If you want me to turn it back off, I can. Not the galaxy map. The quick travel map. Thank you. Okay. Let's see. Does that work? Probably want to talk to the Metroid. Since we were just fighting things.
Oh, I cheated. I used my ribbon.
I mean, that's okay too. Hey, I got boots. Cool. Better than I had. Nice. Can't use a crystal until level 10. Oh, sad face. I think the only exception to that would be like the box of purple black crystals you get if you were around when that was a thing. I get them on every new character I make. But that tells you how long I've been playing this game. A long time. I was telling chat earlier that I've been playing so long that every time I make a new character, I get 80 pieces of mail. It's crazy. Crazy. I think it's more like 15, sir. This game is 15 this year. Surprisingly. It really does. Okay. Pretty cool. Kind of crazy when you think about it. Okay. Oh, yes. I know, right? I don't know how far I was into level 5. I didn't look. Alright. Yeah, I'm really hoping that I can get the audio issues sorted before Sunday. That would be fabulous. Right. Heck yeah. Level 6. Yay. Alright. Search for the first blade. Okay, so we're whoops. This way. Yes, I need to recalibrate my mesh. Shush. Even with the little map. Oh, I have a better rube. Eh? I'm standing in the doorway. You're good. Oh, did I not put Revan on the... Oh my gosh. You know what? I'm gonna fix that. I need a Revan. Revan. There we go. I'm gonna put the Revan down here. What's up? Check. Oh, goodness. Oh, that's funny. That's like, that's the whole reason why we even have it. Because it's hilarious. Speaking of which, where is that? Where is Feign Death? I know I have that because I unlocked it for account. Give me a second. Faint. Oh, what? Really? Oh, probably, yeah. Sorry, I was looking at her emotes. That would be why I couldn't find it. Oh, I got the push-up one. There we go. Feign Death. That's the fun stuff. Sorry, it's minor trolling, chat. Let's see if somebody tries to loot me. No, nobody fell for it. Okay. Oh dear. Oh, we're gonna have to drive the long way, probably. We should be able to take the speeder though. Unless you wanna, do you wanna unlock it via the map? Okay. Am I going the right way? No, it's really not in the grand scheme of things. Okay, that's what I thought. I was like, am I going the right way? Oh, posture check? Yeah, I'm totally like... Sorry. Yeah, I know. I was trying to fix my audio. Yeah. Hopefully I can get it all sorted over the weekend. That would be nice. We're gonna want to go up here and unlock the... Actually, I think we... No, I only have speeder 1. What? I don't know, dude. Really couldn't tell you. We need to go this way, okay. That's why I'm trying to not go super fast. No, I can't even unlock speeder 5 Until, like, what is it, like level 50? Yep. It's nice that we don't have to go, like, all the way to the back. That's nice. Let me get that posture check for you properly. Okay. Okay. Hmm. Okay. I'm being super bad. Mm. I'm drinking extra caffeine. Probably not a good idea. But it'll help me stay awake. We have an ad starting in 4 minutes and 35 seconds. Training droids, you say? Alright. Alright. Ooh, you were killing a whole bunch of stuff. AJ, you're missing out on money. Dude. Combat training droids? That's, I think these guys over here. Oops. I mean, maybe just a little. There we go. Somebody else clicked the other one, so I had to come over here. Return to the stone carving. Okay. Anybody but got scavenging? I don't. Those are. I think those are silver, so you should be able to scavenge them. Nobby. Yeah, you gotta be at least level 10. Pispo, you left pennies for us? How nice of you. I'm picking up the money on the ground. He so nicely left us pennies. Yep. Oh, somebody used feign death right behind me. We have an ad starting in just under 2 minutes. Oh. I saw that in my cutscene. No, you had your giant walker from the Twitch drop. I totally saw that in the cutscene. Oh, speaking of which, if anybody plays SWTOR and is here in chat and doesn't already have the walker that's behind me, you still have until I think the morning of April 7th to get it. In order to do that, you need to go link your Twitch account to your SWTOR account. So go into SWTOR.com and link your accounts. And then you need to go to back to Twitch and watch 5 hours of live SWTOR content. 5 hours total. Has to be live. And it does not have to be the same streamer. It can be multiple streamers as long as you get to 5 hours total. So if you don't already have this amount and you would like it, you have until probably the evening of April 6th to complete that. If you hang out in somebody's stream and just kind of like tab them up, that's a great way to complete that. I will be live until 11 p.m., give or take. Maybe a little longer. We'll see how this goes. It is currently 9:30, just for context. So, and we're... And that's okay. That's okay. So yeah, if you guys would like them out, and you don't already have it, yes, then you can start watching with me, and then you can continue watching with someone else. I am trying to decide if I want to raid out. We'll decide. So I think we're going back to the temple, so we can quick travel if you want. Faster that way. I'm quick traveling. It saves time. Yeah. I'm gonna ad break. I will be right back. Alright, we are back from our ad break. Hold on. That's not what I want. This. Wonder was so hard to see. Okay, I'm gonna run around and help the Jedi do things for a minute. Alright, we still need to do some tidying somewhere. What do we need to do? It says we need to... oh, there's, things on that we gotta pick up the stuff. Yep, sweep the floor. Oh, we gotta water the plants. So for chat's benefit, the dynamic encounters are little mini quests that pop up on I guess a rotational timer, and they pop up around the planet, and there's different ones, and they kind of pop up at different times. So we gotta go meditate with the Jedi. Where are they meditating? Oh, here we go. Here we go. Hey, 4,700 XP points? Level 7. Nice. That was worth it. Those are really good to do if you're leveling and just want something different to do for a little while. You get to do neat little stuff like that. Sometimes you're cleaning up around the temple, sometimes you're helping villagers do stuff. It's just different things to do outside of your class quest, which is nice. And they're actually on quite a few planets now. There's some on all of the starter planets. There's some on like the capital planets and some of the later planets. I don't think they're on all yet, but they're on most. So they're all over the place. So Messenger Caden, for those who are unaware, is someone that you interact with on the night storyline, I think. Yeah. Sorry. Oh, Caden. Good grief. I like Buster Seal, actually. Speaking of. Oh, he was actually there when the second chorus one happened. Nice. He's an engineer. Cool. Ah, yes. Always useful. Why can I not interact with? It's probably because it's not mine. That's probably why I can't interact with it. It's funny. That would explain why I can't interact with it. I was trying to like repair stuff. I was like, why isn't it working? Ugh. I tried though. I did. Oh, okay. Yep. I hit level 7 after doing that dynamic encounter. I think we're about to get Kaizen as a companion, or very soon. I can't remember, it's been so long. I can't remember precisely. It's like I said, it's been so long since I ran a baby sage, I really can't remember. Eh. Ooh. Oh. Oh, it's like 2/3 of the way to level 8 already. Good grief. Yeah, it was the same rating. Okay. Money! Yay. Money is always good. Alright, we're going back out. Oh. I turned the wrong way. And for those who are curious why I'm already running around with a companion, I refer you back to the thing I said earlier about 80 males every time I make a tune. Yeah, that's the reason. Some of those males contain communicators to instantly acquire a companion. So, yeah, that's why I already have one. It's not to be, like, look at me, but it's just a thing, because I've been playing this game for so long. I'm gonna stop and check my mail real quick, because it's yelling at me. Since there's a mailbox right here. Oh, hey, it's that fancy walker. I mean, okay, it is a flex. But, you know... It just means that I've been playing for a while. That's all. Yeah, 15-year flex. It just reminds me that there was... I'm just remembering the last time, I think it was you and me and Pete and Wraith were all here on Tython. And we were all sitting there with like our different I don't think that's the right way. Is it? I don't think that's the right way. Maybe I'm wrong. Um is it? Oh yeah. Um but I just remember us all being in front of the temple and like showing off all of the different Bulbtilla mounts. And people were complaining in Gen Chat, and I'm like, first of all, the purple one is oh whoops, my bad. The purple one is another Twitch drop, so you could get it while the campaign was active. The other ones are all, I think the white one and the blue one were both from the SWTOR creator program that people were raffling off in their stream who were part of their creator program at the time. And what? He's skipping. I fell. And so I got them because I won the raffle. And the red one I think you could buy off the cartel market. So that's how I ended up with all four. So I could show you guys the... Are we going the right way? Oh, I think it's... Is it up here? It's up here? Okay, I'm trying to skip all of the mobs as much as I can. Okay. Alright. Yeah, it's totally a 15-year flex, though. But they also didn't have Twitch drops until the last, like, 5 years, maybe? Maybe less. I'm trying to remember. They haven't been around for super long. Oh. Create. It did the same thing to me. I was like, oh dear. Oh, there, I finally have a heal, yay. Oh, I just got sent. Rude. Yeah. So the Volptilla mounts are not really a 15-year flex, but the amount of mail that I get every time I make a tune, totally a 15-year flex. Are you killing things so that I get extra XP? You totally are. Okay. Oh, hey. It's Kaizen. Nice. Get to learn a little bit about Kaizen. Alright. Yep. Oh boy. Hmm. Trying to stay hydrated because I'm really bad at that. Well, he may have done it for you, but he's not doing himself any favors. Hmm.
It is unavoidable. It is your destiny.
Yeah, my sound effects aren't working. I'm sorry. I mean, they are, but I can't hear them, and I don't think you guys can either, so. Okay, so it's just me. Alright. Yeah, so it's just on my end. Ugh. Gotta fix all that. Yes, very well timed. I always try to time stuff like that with, like, the stream delay, because there's always a little bit. It depends. So I always try to time it. Which can be hard, depending on your internet and your latency and stuff. I know. I appreciate you, Ajo. Go get some rest. Give me just 1 second while I check something. Alright. Yeah. Yes. Have a good night, Ajo. Thank you so much for your help. And of course, as always, thank you for helping support Starlight. Hope you have an awesome evening and get some good rest. I'm gonna get out of this. I mean, we're trying to not be a problem. Yes. Oh, this way. Look at Ajo with his founder's badge. That's a flex. Have a good night, Ajo. Alright. Do we want to drive back or quick travel? Okay. That's fair. So, we're going back to the temple. Over here. Alright. Give me just 1 second while I check something. Right. Oh. Yes, go see the Medroid or whatever. Oh, no, you should be able to. Oh, I actually have stuff to repair and stuff to sell. I can sell that. I can sell that. Yeah, I know. I know. Something like that. Something like that. I may take a slightly longer break the next time we have an ad. I need to go get a couple things sorted. Sadly, I don't think I will be able to fix the audio in that amount of time, but that is definitely something on my list of things to do for stream on Sunday. Oh, create mine. Thank you. We're gonna go in here and talk to Yuan. We have an ad starting in just under 5 minutes, my friends. Mm. Yeah, it's kind of crazy how quick you can level. They actually, I don't know when they did this, but it was, I don't know, they at least 5 years ago, maybe a little longer. They did the level scaling, and then they redid the math on like how fast you could level. So with an XP boost, and if you're in a guild, you actually can level pretty good. Yes, that too. Yeah, you can unlock some XP boosts and stuff in your legacy, which is and I'm really glad that I reminded you of that because it's really helpful. Hey, check it out. Yeah. Oh, that's like level 8 1/3 or something. I don't know.
Something like that. Yeah, something close to that.
I turned Discord audio back on just for context. What was I gonna do? Oh, I was gonna turn the audio up a little bit.
I watch my language then.
You're fine. You're fine. I'm actually having trouble hearing the game voices, so I'm turning them up a little bit. Okay. We have an ad starting in 1 minute and 10 seconds. So, just so you guys are aware, please take those ad breaks to go take care of yourself, get some water, have a stretch, get a snack, whatever you gotta do. And don't be a scrub like me and lean towards your monitor. uh, we could probably take the speeder to that one spot that we discovered because we were in Lower Cliff. So, oh, the forward camp speeder. We can go that far, at least.
Oh, yeah.
That'll get us that far, at least. It's starting in 10 seconds. So, being on the speeder is actually a good thing. I will see you guys back in a couple of minutes. I'm gonna take this ad break and take care of a couple things. I'll be back. All right, my friends, we are back from that ad break. Thanks for hanging around. I appreciate you. And I do hope that you are enjoying the stream in spite of the lack of game sound. Doing the best that I can in spite of that. So hopefully I will have that fixed before my next stream. I do appreciate you being here. And if you've donated to Starlight, thank you. And if you're here just hanging out and enjoying the vibes, I appreciate that too. Alright, so we need to go down this way, I think. Yeah. Okay. There's a crowd of people. Oh, we need to go up the stairs. It looks like somebody's already cleared them. Alright.
Yeah, we gotta go into the 3 different buildings.
Yeah. First one. Oh. Ancient Mordred? Where? Oh, this one! Do you want to check out the droid? There's a big droid over here. It's a dynamic encounter. Oh. Let's see. Hey! 6,200 XP? I will take that. So we need to go, I think, in here? Yeah. Okay. That seems, rather, not very Jedi-like, but this is, Alright, so there's one over here.
Yeah, there's one ahead of us and one way behind us.
Oh, for crip's sake. I forgot about those droids right there. They be dead. They'd be very dead. Wait, where is it? Is it? Oh, it's up here. Okay.
Come over here.
Yep. Yeah.
Shit, I almost went off the
Ooh, me too. Me too. I was like, whoops. Did you make friends?
Yes, unfortunately.
It's all good. Oh, I reached level 9 in the middle of a cutscene because you were killing things.
Me.
Oh, probably because you haven't done your cutscene yet. Let's see.
Yeah, I have.
Oh, have you?
Somehow I got behind you. Oh, because I didn't complete all of the, yeah, I didn't complete all of that, dynamic encounter up by the temple.
Oh, yeah, okay. That makes sense. I did that one. Oh, for... Seriously? I made a friend this time. They're hiding around every corner, I swear. Alright, and we gotta go this way?
Yeah, all the way down to this other building here.
Is it down here? Oh yeah, okay. Yep.
Right here.
Yep. Okay. Oh yes, always a good idea. Now we have to go back to Master Yuan. Oh hey, I got gloves and bracers that I didn't have before. That's cool. Oh.
And you get all sorts of neat stuff. I ain't getting that.
I can't, wait, are you, your shadow? Do you use medium armor?
Good question. Key. Shadow. Shield generator, lightsaber, focus, fiber sword.
To be in your abilities, hit K? Or no, hit P and go to,
Thought it'd be listed in here.
maybe. It's usually down at the bottom for your armor proficiency. Uh...
Light armor.
Oh.
Of course, adaptive, which everybody gets.
Yeah, well then I can't use either of the pieces I just got.
The general tab.
That's annoying. I got 2 pieces of medium armor that I can't even use. That makes me sad. Sad face.
Somebody hit the how rude.
Yes, please. That is incredibly rude. Why give me armor I can't even use? If you guys are looking for where that is, it is in the sound alerts stuff. Should be a pop out on the side of your screen, or there's a panel for it at the below the stream. Okay, I think we could just go this way. Well, oh, for crap's sake. I made friends.
Okay, now I'm 9.
Okay. I'm 9 and like a finger width. Okay. Alright. Do we want to quick travel back to the temple? Probably faster. Okay.
Yeah.
When are you gonna have to dip out? In the next, like, half hour or so?
The next 30, yeah, next 30 minutes.
Okay. No worries. Okay. Let's go talk to Master Yuan.
Well, at level 10, you can start using the crystals, right?
Yes, that's correct. So we're 9 and a little bit. We'll probably hit like 11 or 12 before we leave Tython at the rate we're going.
Might be higher than that.
Yeah, we'll find out. We will. Yep. I'm seeing duplicates of Yuan again. A while. It's been a while. We'll see how far this gets. I'm past 9.5.
So am I. I'm not quite 9 3/4, but
It's like 60% or something. Ooh, hey, there's a conveniently placed Reverend Hollow statue. I wonder who left that behind.
it might disappear because
No, I
it
happened.
might disappear because I'm outside.
Well, it was there long enough for me to use it, so thank you. It was well placed. Alright. We can quick travel to Alarian Trail. Save some time. But hey, if we can get all the way through Tython tonight, that'd be cool. We gotta go DCB. DCB.
Yeah, give me a sec. I had trouble transferring there.
It's all good. Am I going the right way? Yes. Oh no, I actually went the wrong way. There we go. Somebody is so conveniently killing them all for us. Thank you. Alright. Just pausing to stop slouching, you know, reasons.
By the way, this is where we pick Kaizen up as a.
Yes, yeah. Okay. Sorry. You wanna kill the next one?
I mean, whichever.
There you go.
I
Money.
don't have that many abilities to work with here.
I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 plus my out of combat heal. You're gonna want to make your own phase, probably.
I have 6.
Oh.
Yep, I did.
Okay.
And I'm gonna kill everything in here because I need the XP.
Well, there you go. Yeah, do the bonus if you can. Okay. Alrighty. We have an ad starting in just under 5 minutes, my friends. Dington. Ooh. I just got another ability. What was it? Oh, Force of Will. Okay.
And there's level 10.
Yes. Yeah, if you kill everything in here, you can easily hit 10. Okay. I'm like 10 and that first chunk in the XP bar.
Yeah.
I had to redo the...
And then a hair.
Yeah. I had to redo the bows in my hair while I was on break because they didn't want to stay put. Yeah. I bet. Alright. Oh, we gotta kill these guys.
Wounded me for life.
Yeah? Oh, there's a bonus to kill these guys? Sure. Oh, you know what? There's one over here. I got 3 out of 15, do you?
Yep.
Nice. Six out of 15. Very cool. My little baby tail. Oh, rude. He's hitting me in the face. Ooh, season objective? Nice. I wasn't even aiming for any of that, just leveling. Nice. Another conquest objective complete. Cool.
If we want to heal up,
There's a med droid right here, I think. Yeah. Sell all of my junk and get more money. What is it with the medium armor I can't use? Oh, but hey, we can use the crystals now. Yay.
I gotta give me a crystal, huh?
Yeah.
Real shucks.
Let's see.
Crystal. I think I know which one I'm gonna go with.
And I want.
Oh, I gotta unlock it.
Yeah. Do you have the cartel coins to do that?
Because I don't have enough to buy that one crystal.
Oh, bummer.
Oh,
wait.
Buy the one.
Wait. The gold one? I
don't think I do.
The gold one? I have it.
The smoke. Yeah, the smoky, whatever it was. Yeah.
I think it's on my other two now, but I can give you a gold one for now if you want. Give me 1 second.
Let me go to my collection. Because I have an advanced Tithian flame eviscerating crystal. I think that'll work. I just gotta unlock it.
Yeah, I have the smoky one on, I think, Callie, so I can pass that to you, but I also have another one that might work for you. Okay.
Double check this one here. Gotta go to Outfitter for that.
Yep.
Outfitter.
Okay. In the meantime. Oh, it's bound. Crap. No, I can't even trade it. I will need to. Yeah, I'll have to hop on Callie and get the other one at some point, but I can get that to you. So.
Okay. It's okay. I can do this.
Well, I have it like it's sitting in I think Callie's inventory, so I just gotta find it. My little baby heel.
Okay. Give me 1 second. I think I have one that'll work. Give me 1 second.
Sure.
Back to here.
Yeah, actually.
Tunings. Okay. Well, I can't do that. Okay. I was going to add a tuning, but I don't have enough to unlock it. But that's okay.
Yeah. Yeah, I have to remember which tune has that crystal. I think it's Callie's, so whenever I find it, I will pass it to you. Ooh, that'll work for now. It's like
What do you think of this one?
Oh, I like that.
Uh-huh.
Very cool. It looks bronzy.
It's the advanced, it's the advanced Tithian flame blade or something like that. I don't know.
Is it the eviscerating one?
Yes.
Okay. Cause you're DPSing, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Shadow.
Yeah, DPS Shadow is the way to go, honestly. Alright. Defeat. Do we want to do? Okay, so we need to defeat 2 more flesh raiders for our bonus. So here's one. Oh!
The droids.
No, not the droids. He's throwing us around. Ugh.
Well, yeah. But we gotta kill 1 or 2 more droids to get the bonus.
Just one.
We can do that down here.
No, it can be flesh raiders or droids. There you go. Yeah, it could be either one. Do you need help?
Oh, I made lots of friends down here.
You did.
Okay,
As I get down here. Alright, let's go back upstairs. Oh, what?
okay, so where in the hell did you go?
Oh my word, what did he do?
Yeah.
He made friends, apparently. I don't know. Who did he kill? Like, dude, we gotta
Just stay right here.
we gotta take out these guys, I think. Oh, he's gonna punt me, isn't he? Yep. Knew he was. Alright then. Oh, hey, there's a world bus up there if it's not dead. Yep. No, it's not dead. But I don't really feel like killing the world boss right now. Okay, so where are we going? Down in here? Are you sure?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
Ugh, don't stand in that. 2 out of 5. Okay. 3 out of 5. Okay. I just realized I was leaning forward again. Oh, there's a dude there. That should be number 5, yep. Hey. Creeping up on 10. Or 11, rather. You're gonna have to probably make your own face. Oh, joy. Now I'm on fire. Oh, joy. Now I'm slowed. Okay. Okay. Uh-oh. We need that forge.
I got about 10 more minutes.
Alrighty. I appreciate you.
Absolutely. Glad to help as always.
Yes. Mm.
Those ideas drove you to betray the council, your friends. And what about your apprentices?
My apprentices, yes. Cahill, always wiser than his age. Vadria, north. They speak of things I had long put aside.
You were a great man once. You deserve more than this ruin and your memories.
I gave my dream to Nayland Ralloc, and I saw a horror. Perhaps it was always so. Please, stop him. Correct my last mistake. You must succeed. You are proof the Jedi did not lose their way, after all.
Hey, Mash.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
You'll never guess in a million years who just downloaded SWTOR.
Carl.
Okay, you guessed it. I was wrong.
I only say that because he and I were talking about it at one point. I'm really surprised that he did because he was like, maybe I will. I wasn't sure if he was actually being serious, but apparently he was. Woo! Oh, made friends.
Yep, he said he just finished downloading it.
Nice.
Oh wait, where are you at?
I went past you.
You did. Okay.
Yeah, because you have to go all the way back around to get out of here.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, don't stand in that.
Hopefully, I can.
You could stealth. I can't. Oh, we have somebody playing as a Sork? That's fun. Yeah, so you can actually dual class in here, for anybody who is not aware. That's also relatively new, like 7.0 or something? Or 6.0? I don't remember when they did that. But it's actually a very cool thing. So you can start off as, say, a Jedi Sage, and you can pick, you could run the story as that class, but then you can play as, like, a Sork or a Shadow or something. So if you're playing a Force user, you have to pick another Force using class. Or if you're playing, like, a Trooper or something, you have to pick another, like, tech class, like like an agent or bounty hunter or something. So, alright, this is another one of those things we're gonna do on our own, probably.
Get on a speeder just to catch up to you.
Sorry, I don't even have force speed. I swear I don't even have force speed yet. Actually, hold on. Did we? Flashpoint fortitude. Oh, so yeah, Guild has a passive for extra sprint speed. Yeah. But that shouldn't make me faster than you. I don't get that.
Well, it's because you in the thing you just kept going. I was trying to figure out what to do.
Oh,
because
okay.
we were talking at the time, and I was like,
It's all good. Okay. Give me just 1 second while I look at stuff. Oh. Maybe not when I... Maybe not when I'm trying to not die. Alright. Oh, money. Yay. Alright. Alright. I'm gonna go this way and kill all the extra critters. Alright. 9 out of 12.
Oh, big critter.
Oh, up on the... yeah, up on the little plateau there. Yeah. Oh, I got a fancy crystal. Yay! Us. Oh boy. Big critter. Yeah, I see what you were talking about. Oh boy. Big critter. Ow. Rude.
Okay, that hurt.
Yeah, just a bit.
Time for Revan.
Whoa! He just pushed me off the edge. Rude. He's like... He's like exploding stuff. That's... Ow.
Yeah, he kind of upped his game a little bit.
Critters like that are not supposed to have... Whoa. They're not supposed to have the ability to make things explode. That's ouchy. I am stuck in the wall. Ugh. Yep.
That's messed up.
Yeah, I'm very stuck in the wall. That's annoying. I might have to quick travel because I can't get out of the wall. I am literally stuck in the wall.
Oh, you can't even do the stuck command?
I tried. That's just rude. Ugh. Yep, I'm gonna have to do that and come all the way back. No. Very rude. That is incredibly rude. Because I tried to do the slash stuck and it didn't really do anything. Alright. That's kind of irritating. Just a bit. I don't think I've ever had that happen. I also don't remember if it used to explode like that and like push you around. I don't remember that.
I don't remember it doing all that.
No, I don't either. And I'm just like, now I have to drive all the way back. Well, you guys get to see more Tython.
Well, I'm all the way up by the forge itself.
Yeah, I'm running all the way through because I have to.
Well, I'm going to stop at the base of the forge because it is now 9:01 and I got to get going.
Okay. Well, I appreciate your help. And
So,
I will see you the next time.
absolutely.
Yeah. I may actually stop there too once I can get there.
Everybody that's listening or watching, I bid you good.
Yes. Thank you, Wraith, for your help. I appreciate you. And I'm gonna get myself to that same point, and I will. Yeah, I'm gonna get myself to that same point, and I think that's where I'll stop as well. Because it is 11. I had to. It's probably because I had to drive all the way back. Oh well. Nothing ever goes completely according to plan. Ever.
Alright. I will. Alright. Alright. Well, I will catch you tomorrow
Yeah.
ish.
Yeah.
And if things go the way I think they're going to go, I may be in SWTOR all day tomorrow helping Mr. Carl learn the game.
Well, if you need help, let me know. I can bring another too.
Absolutely. Oh, yeah. No problem. All right. See everybody tomorrow or next time.
Thank you, Faith. Have a good night.
Night.
Alright. Gonna get back through here. Since I was so rudely kicked into the wall.
There you are. Sorry. We just got out of the stream, so. Anyway.
Now, hopefully I don't die this time. That'd be great. Oh. Yay, I didn't die this time. Fantastic. Yay. Alright. I'm gonna get through, I think, this part here. Unless you guys would really like me to go ahead and complete my lightsaber, I can do that. I don't want to get too far ahead of Wraith, though. So, oops, there's actually money or something there. Let me. All right. I do want to take a moment to thank everyone again for being here, whether you're lurking and, oh, we're in an ad. Yeah. Alright. I will be right back, actually, because I think we're in an ad. So. All right, my friends, we are back from our ad break. I started talking and then I was so very rudely interrupted by the ad break. I'm so sorry. Wraith says to tell you all good night and thank you for being here. And I am very grateful for each and every one of you who is here, whether you're hanging out and enjoying the vibes, or if you've donated, or if you're just here to hang out. I apologize again for the lack of game sound. I'm still sorting out some audio issues, apparently. And this is where Wraith stopped, so I was actually thinking about stopping in the same spot, unless you guys would really like me to continue and complete this section of the quest. That's up to you guys. I would really love to know what you think. And thank you to everyone who has donated. We completely crushed our goal for our stream this evening. Thank you to some very generous people here in the stream. And I'm grateful for anybody who was here at all, whether you were just hanging out or donated. Either way, much appreciated. And I hope that we'll see you all in the next one. All right. Let's see. In category. Let's see. I am actually looking for someone to raid into. If anybody has any suggestions for somebody to raid, that would be appreciated. I may also raid into someone who is streaming for Starlight if I can find that. So. Oh, that's just usernames. Okay. Let's see. Well, I can't find anybody who is streaming for Starlight who is in the same category. But what we can do is we can, let's see. What we can do is we can go raid Ronan, who is a fellow member of the Survivor Squad, which is a stream team that I'm part of. And we can go say hi. Okay. Thank you again for everyone who was here tonight, and I truly hope that you enjoyed the stream in spite of the amount of scuff that was involved. I'm grateful again to each and every one of you who was here, and for those that were able to donate and or spread the word about the fundraiser. It is still continuing for another, I think, 13 days, so the link will be active for that amount of time. So if you'd like to donate after the stream goes offline, you are welcome to do that. And if you're just here to hang out and support, I like that too. So I hope you guys will all hang out for the raid as we go say hi to Ronan and share the love of Star Wars: The Old Republic. That first raid command is for anybody who is subscribed to the channel. And the second one is for anybody who is hanging out and just following the channel, or even not following the channel. I greatly would appreciate if you guys could tag along and say hi to Ronan with me. And I hope to see you all in the next stream, whether we're playing some more Star Wars: The Old Republic or doing something else. I actually do believe that Sunday will be a writing workshop stream. For those who may have snuck in while I wasn't looking, my name is actually Meshla. I am a long-form storyteller. That's primarily what I focus on this channel. I have been writing Star Wars fanfiction for, oh my goodness, about 25 years, give or take. And this channel focuses on long-form storytelling and character journeys that unfold over time, and the quiet structures behind the stories that help the stories and the people in them endure. So, we had a little bit of discussion earlier this evening about resilience and hope and agency, which I feel ties really nicely into Starlight's entire mission for what they do. So I really felt that it was a great way to kind of open up the stream, and I hope you guys will check that out if you're so inclined. Let's go say hi to Ronan, and thank you all again for being here, and I hope you have an awesome evening and a good start to your weekend. I will see you next time.